All right, welcome to Cardwell's Monday 8 Ball. Oh, hold on a second here. All right, sorry about that. Some wires in the weird place. We've made our return to Cardwell's. We're here for 8 Ball tonight. We're going to attempt to come back here Monday nights to play some 8 Ball. We haven't decided whether we're going to do it weekly or not. Had a little issue with our start time. Some of you may have noticed that the event said we were going to start at 6, and some people did not catch that. And so we ended up waiting out until 7 to get some people showed up. We got nine players tonight, so hopefully we'll build on that as it goes on. Cardwells just had all their tables redone. They look really nice. Really looking forward to all this. I'm going to move this over here. Give me just a second. So you saw Mr. Mewherter, our most recent winner, just made his way through. Got some good games going. You see here on our main table, Tim Kiefer and Mike Gaither playing, racing 3-3. Everything's tonight is like our Wise Guys Friday 8 Ball. It's based to the 3. You'll see some differences. Everybody right now playing except for the very back table there that you can see kind of off in the distance in that top view. It's Joe and Don. They're racing 4-3. Joe's going to 4. Don's going to 3. Everybody else is racing even. They're all pretty evenly matched players here. Some of you might remember we used to come out here to Cardwells for 9 Ball. Played for quite a few months, pretty good every week. Monday nights came out here, some really good 9 Ball turnouts. Weather got a little crazy, started being a little rough, so kind of took a break for a while and decided they got their tables redone. Weather broke a little bit, got nice out, got to the point where people wanted to start to get back in here, so we came back out for some 8 Ball out here. So looks like we're gonna have some fun. We've already got a couple tables have already got through their first game, so making some moves. It should be a pretty fun night. There's a lot of guys in here already having a great time. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Don't forget to stop in that chat box, say hey, and of course hit that like and subscribe button for us. I'm all twisted up in my wires. Of course, check out those links too in our description. It'll take you to our Facebook page. Make sure you drop a like on that TNT Facebook page. We're getting close to 800 or 400. Once we hit that 400 mark, we're gonna put up some details about a giveaway. So we're not far. I think we're about 12 out or so. So send a friend, get them over there, bump that number up over there, and we'll get us a little giveaway going. Some of you might have saw a couple days ago we had our TNT September shootout. Gave away paid entry into the Iowa ACS in Davenport. Mr. Mewherter won that. He'll be going out representing TNT and Jedi and the 8 Ball singles in Davenport coming up in October. You'll see some stuff popping up across there about our upcoming stuff. We got some. October is going to be a pretty busy couple of weeks. We had the first weekend and the third weekend. First weekend we're doing the Dano Memorial at Wise Guys on October 5th, starting around noonish. Hector, the Farrell guy, will be out there. He'll be doing a custom Farrell work tips, and some shaft work as well, doing some small refinishing jobs and things like that. check out his page. You'll see some information about that. Give me 1 second. All right, so Tim went up 1-0 on Mike there. Huh? Is it showing the feet most? I just looked, I only seen the first table. Oh yeah, right now it's just that one. Oh. I was confused. I haven't switched over yet. I'm easily confused though. I had it on there, but oh, sorry about that. I had you guys going, so you heard me yapping away. I'm moving around trying to find me a spot where I can see everything. Well, that's probably an annoying noise, isn't it? So it looks like Mike shoots a 7 in the side there. Lines up for the 6 in the corner. Oh, used all the pocket there and put it away. He's got a nice shape on the 2. Probably going to have to work his way around for that 1-5 a little bit. It's kind of tied up. Puts a stop on the 2 ball. Looks like he will play the 5. Oh, catches the rail a little bit just before the side pocket there. In case you're wondering, I'm talking about the main table, which is the bottom one there. Table number 1 and the one closest to you in the top shot there. Same place it always is, Carson. Budiswiser.net. Click on upcoming tournaments and results. How you doing, buddy? All right, make a little change in that camera there, not to confuse everybody. We'll keep that main table on its own little camera there. All right, Buckshot just told me he won his match. Give me just a second here. All right. The Buckshot just beat Jeremiah 3-0. Be a minute before we get any further. Let's see, Tim just working the table here. Mike's down to the 4-ball. Looks like Tim's going to try to shoot the... Oh, rattles her a little bit. He's going to clear... Clears it, opens that pocket. It'll be a tough cut, but I'd almost be willing to bet he probably banks it maybe. Although the cut would bring him back down. We'll see. So you'll notice we're going to have an open table there for a minute. That first closest one to you on the top screen, you'll see it's going to be open there for a few minutes while we wait for a match. Like I said, we had 9 people tonight, so we're going to have a little bit of weights here and there. Oh, Mike goes for the cut to get the leave, and unfortunately comes back down and punches the 11 into a pretty decent shot for Tim. So Tim will come to the table here real quick. Puts the 11 away in the corner, comes back up towards the head of the table. Left a kind of straight shot. He calls it into the right side corner there. Can see him lining it up. Oh, cuts her a little thin. Saves the scratch, but left Mike a pretty nice shot on this 4. Should make it pretty easy for him to get out. So he pockets the 4-ball into the corner. Comes back to about the center of the head of the table here. Puts a nice stroke on the 8. Puts it in to get himself on the board and all tied up now. Not sure what happened there. See Don's racking another game down there. Trying to keep up with the scores on the other tables if I can, but it's not working out the greatest. Looks like it's 2-something over there on table 3 where you see Brett's racking. It's 2-something down there where Don's at, I'm guessing. Tim just broke the 3rd rack of that set. Didn't drop anything. Just going to bring Mike to the table. You see Mike surveying the table here. Mike's going to come to the table there. Rippy, table 3, the Budweiser, big Budweiser light. He's surveying it. Pretty open table. Mike's working. I looked away for a second. I didn't see what he shot. This guy's shooting solids. Oh! That was an interesting shot. Put the 3 in the side. And then play the combination on the 7 now. Puts it away, but I don't think he quite got the leave he wanted. 6 is going to be tough to try to cut. Doesn't have a lot of other choices. He might be able to play the combination on the 2 ball. We'll see. He got that 6 ball in there. That was pretty impressive. Now he's kind of stuck a little bit. I don't know if the 2 ball goes by. The 1 ball would be a tough cut. You see he's looking. Rippy at table 3 there. Joe's up on table 4 shooting. Didn't like what happened there. He sees he walks away from the table. Nice shot on the 1. Mike made a nice cut on that 1 ball. Got pretty decent shape on the 2 with an angle that he might be able to bring it, the cue ball back down the table for the 8. He's going to have to get below it to get it anywhere. Below it or on the other side. So let's see what he does here. Oh, he's going to play it up top. He's going to cut it up into the corner. I thought maybe he'd go to the side. Got a shape on the 8. That's for sure. And he clears the 2 ball. Got the shape, so I'll bring Tim back to the table now. See, Rippy's still at the table there. See, Tim's back at the table. Got pretty decent shape. Little cut here. Cutting the 12 ball. Nice cut. Gets a little friendly bump off the 8. Gives him a little angle on the 4. I think I called the wrong ball. Last one. Oh no, it went. He used all the pocket and he got it in there. See, Brett's at the table now. Over there on table 3. Tim had to step away for a second. He's got a phone call, it looks like. Don't forget, if you haven't already, hit that like and subscribe button for us. Click the bell, turn on your notifications. All right, it's officially weird in here now. Literally just had a live a cappella rendition of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song. Very interesting. Welcome to anybody who just joined us. We're here live at Cardwells for Monday 8 Ball. Our first event here in a while. We haven't been here for 6 or 7 months. We used to come out here on Mondays for 9 ball. We came back for 8 ball. Got an okay turnout. We got 9 people. So we're going to keep trying it. We'll look at whether we're going to do it weekly or not. I'll let you guys know later on tonight or tomorrow. You'll see a post letting you know what we're going to do. I'd like to start coming back out here on Monday nights weekly. So if you're looking for some 9 or 8 ball action on a Monday night, we'll probably be here at Cardwells. So don't forget, hit that like and subscribe button for us. Click the bell, turn on your notifications. And check out those links in our description. Head on over to our Facebook page. Drop a like on. Nice shot. That was a nice shot, Mike. That puts him up 2-1. Yes, sir. All right. So Mike just racked up the 4th rack of that set. He's up 2-1. He can finish this one off right here. Our 2 middle tables have finished up. And they're just waiting for these other two games here. Like I said, Mike's going to break this 4th one. He's up 2-1 over Mr. Kiefer. Joe and Don Kopinski are still battling out there in the back table. I think said it's 2-something down there. I just don't know exactly what yet. I haven't gone and looked. It looks like Mike broke dry, so it's going to bring Tim to the table. He's looking there, what he wants to do. Looking past his opening shot to see what he's got. Looks like he's eyeballing the 3 ball. And he does. He pockets the 3 into the corner, comes back towards just off the side rail. Probably played the 7 ball. Looks like all the way up. Try to roll forward a little bit. Oh no, he put some draw on it. Not sure if he had a plan, or looks like he's going to be forced to go after the 2 ball now. Put a cut on it, let the cue ball ride up to the top short rail. Oh, and he rattled the 2 in the corner. Looks like it was probably for the best because he didn't leave himself much. It's going to bring Mike back to the table, shooting the solids, or stripes, I'm sorry. Don't forget to be part of the conversation. Jump in that chat box. Let me know you're here. Tell me who you're rooting for. Who do you think might win it tonight? Don't forget you can check out the bracket at buddiswiser.net. Go up to the top and click on upcoming tournaments and results. Go down to the bottom. You'll see a list, and you'll see Cardwell's Monday 8 ball with today's date. Just click on that and it'll let you scroll around. If you have trouble on your mobile device at the budadvisor.net site, you can go to budtour.com, budtour.com/let's roll, and search TNT in the hall name, and you'll see the same basic setup. You can go down, find the tournament, and it'll be a little more mobile friendly to scroll around. Remember correctly, on the Budweiser site, for some reason we have this script that they generate for us for our bracket is not it's not completely mobile friendly. It seems to work on most mobile devices except for Apple devices for some reason. But you can follow the bracket live as it updates. As the games get done, it'll update you and let you know how people are doing. You see Mike's at the table contemplating what I'm doing. He's kind of stuck. Both the pockets he has accessible to him right now, the corner and all the way up for the 9 ball in the corner for the. That's it. Well, I think he tried to maybe play the 9 out the 6 on the side. It just didn't go for him. So he's going to bring Tim back to the table. We see Joe and them are still out here battling at table 4. Jump over there, let you take a look at that. You see Joe's up there battling with Don. Tim comes to the table, tries to drive the 2 ball up in the corner, and misses. That's going to bring Mike back to the table. So he's going to shoot the 11 in the side. Or no, 13, I'm sorry. 13 in the side. Puts it away pretty nicely. That opens up the table for him a little bit now. It's a little cut on the side there. He's shooting the 11 in the corner now. Nice shot. Works his way around, kind of get a little hung up between the 5 and the rail, but I think it still gives him enough room to cut this. I think it's the 12 ball. Nice shot. 4 ball helps him out a little bit, keeps him from going to the side, but gives him a little weird shape on the next couple shots here. I think the 10 ball is just a little too far forward. The back cut into the side. Bank might be kind of sketchy. He might be able to bank the 14 down there in the other corner by the 1. I think he's going to. I can't tell what he called. He tried to cut, got a little too much of it, didn't make the cut. It's going to bring Tim back to the table. Looks like Tim's looking at starting with the 4 ball on the side. Cuts that, brings the cue ball down to the short rail, comes out, leaves himself good shape on the 2, the 5, even the 1 if you'd like. He's looking at the 2 ball first. Probably follow it up to the side rail, come back across. Gave him enough options in case he didn't get the angle, which he didn't on the 5. So now he can cut the 1 and just roll it real soft in there and leave the cue ball up there with enough angle on the 5. Gonna look at it again. He just needs to hit the 1 with just enough to get it in the pocket and let the cue ball go towards the side rail. Maybe enough to bounce the side rail just a little, but not much because you don't want it to go up the table too far. And it went up the table too far, but he has options. But it's going to be tough to get back to that 5 now from this, but at least he didn't stop himself for shots altogether. He's going to go after the 6 up in the corner. He's almost going to have to. I would think you almost have to. I don't know how you could get around the table following it up. You'd almost have to draw, but I suppose you could maybe get 3 rails, but he didn't hit it nearly enough. I don't think he left enough to get to that 5. Did he? He might. There might be just enough to thin cut it. I think that's what he's going to try to do. He got in there was enough to thin cut it, and he actually hit it a little too thin, but it worked out for him. I don't think he took the pocket completely away from Mike here. I think the 14 will still go in with a little manipulation, but then he's either going to have to run the cue ball way down to the short rail or put some big draw on it to come back up here for his 12. And he jammed it home, trying to get the draw for the 12. Rattled it a little bit. Left him with a cut on this, another hard cut on his 5. He's going to go after it, though. Oh! Tim hit that pretty badly. So that's going to bring Mike back to the table now. Start with the 14, give it a little cut, and let the cue ball kind of just roll up a little bit afterwards. And hit the side rail, come off enough, leave an angle for the 12, enough angle that they'll be able to come back down the table for the 8 pretty well. Just don't hit it with anything and don't try to kill it. Oh, he undercut it. Ran it straight up the rail. Lucked out, though, because he left Tim with a really, really hard shot here. I think Tim can see it, but I don't think he can do anything with it. We'll see. Tim tries to play safe, and oof. I don't think he blocked it, but I think he made it difficult. I think he can still see this 14 enough that he might be able to throw it in there a little bit with some spin. Oh, and he did, but he fouled it in, giving Tim ball in hand now. Looks like Joe might be on the hill down there. See him racking up, and it looks like his marker may have moved, so he may be on the hill. Joe was racing a 4, Don was racing a 3. Tim takes that ball in hand, puts the 5 ball real nice up in the corner, comes back, leaves himself a fairly decent angle on the 8. Pockets it, ties it up. So they're going to go hill there. You see Joe just now racking up back there. Looks like Mike might have won the flip here for Hill. He's racking them up. Joe broke, and it looks like he didn't get anything, so it's going to bring Don to the table. It's Don shooting at it. I didn't even see. Cuts the 9 ball into the corner very nicely. Moves some more stuff around. Not sure what he left himself a shot on something I can't see from down here. It looks like he's going to play up the top table at 13. Puts that away pretty nice. Go down here and watch Mike break. Hill Max, 5th rack of the set. Nice break. Drops something. I looked away and missed it. going to shoot the 3 in the corner. Plays that nicely. Cue ball comes off the short rail. He'll come back around and play the 4 ball into the other corner. Try not to let the cue ball roll too far. Yeah, he chose to take it up. I didn't see that 5 ball for a second. Comes off the side rail a little bit. He'll play the 5 into the side. Plays that nicely. Gets the cue ball to roll just past the 8 to give him the 7 ball. Some draw on that. A nice little friendly bump on the 8 to get it out of the way. This is going to be tough. He's got the 1 ball way up at the top of the table. I'm assuming he's going to go for the 1 ball because that'll get an angle to come around off the top short rail to come back down for the 6. Cuts it. Ooh, look at that. Can't tell if that 6 goes in the side or not. I think it does. Heard Tim's reaction, so I'm guessing that it does. You just got a couple options at the 8. Play the 6 and let it. Oh. Thought he had room, but caught a little bit of the 8 going up. So it's going to bring Tim to the table now. Things are laid out pretty decently here. Just got to pick the right opening shot here. He's going to start with the 15. Brings the cue ball off the top short rail. Bumps the 9 a little bit. Looks like he's going to play the 14 ball. Put a little draw on it. Puts a little draw on it. Bumps the 12 a little bit. He'll probably come around and probably play the 11. Now, you get the angle you've got. You probably want to cut it and let the cue ball. Maybe looks like he's going to follow it. I think I want to put a little draw on it to get the cue ball to come. Yeah. Oh, the 11 didn't go. I thought it did. I thought the 11 made it, but it didn't. There's a big post in my way. I didn't see that. I was going to bring Mike back to the table. He's looking at. It'd go either way. You could either cut that or bank it, but I think if you cut it, you can bring the cue ball off the side rail back to the other side rail and get it down around to the bottom side of the 8. And he cuts that. Now, is there enough room to sneak that down past the 10 to be able to play it in the corner of the 11? I think there might be. Maybe not. Nope, he's called a bank. He's gonna bank it off the side rail back into would be the top corner on your picture there. Opposite of where the 11's at. Oh. Doesn't make it. Cue ball ends up back up towards the middle, top side of the side there. Anyway, top for you guys the way you're looking at it. See Don's at the table down there. So yeah. Tim's at the table now. It's a little tough because he doesn't have any great shots. And 13's got to jack up over the 9, which is uncomfortable, especially with a ball on the rail like that. And it got a little too much of it. Not a bad leave. Left him real close on the 8 ball. You can see Mike's see what Mike's going to try to do with this 8 ball. That's going to be a tough shot. gets a good hit on it. Let's see. Whoops. All right, so you saw Mr. Gaither wins that one over Tim Kiefer, 3-2. So our next match on this main table here is Mr. Rippey and Mr. Kempinski, 4-3. And we got a couple more matches getting ready to start right now. Table 2, the Bud Light, first Bud Light is Mr. Gaither and Mr. Mewherter. That's a winner's side. For main table's winner's side. Second table's a winner's side. And the third table is the Budweiser Light is Tim Kiefer and Joe Gonzalez. That'll be our first elimination match of the night. Everything except for our main table is 3-3. Our main table's 4-3. See Mike and Joe getting ready to break. Give you a little shot of all the action for a minute here. I'll be right back. Going to take care of some things. All right. Sorry about that. We're back now. See Rippy's at the table down there. Ooh. All right. Sorry about that. Moving some stuff around. All right. Oh, wow. Looked up for 2 seconds. Whole game changed there. So Mr. Rippy's back at the table, tries to cut the 5 ball back into the side and misses. So it's going to bring Don back to the table here. Looks like he's going to try the 10 ball or 12 ball on the side. Oh, just misses her. Not a bad leave, though. Doesn't leave Mike with much except for the combination on the 1 ball, which he calls. And he missed that, so it's going to bring Don back to the table. Things are a little messy over here right now. So Don's going to play the 13 on the side. Puts that away pretty nicely. He's going to come back around here for the 15 on the other side, probably. Waiting for his opponent. Let's see what he's going to do here. Hollywood, I don't know if that's you watch or not. If it is, but let me know about the music. I'm in a different spot right now, so. Plays. Ooh, nice shot. Plays at 15 on the side. Gets some pretty nice cue ball action to come back to try to break things up. Move things a little bit. Didn't help himself a bunch. Looks like he's just going to play a little safety, and he does. Very nice. Doesn't leave Mike a lot of nothing. Mike calls a save. Uh-oh. Does not contact the rail after contact with the object ball, so that'll give Don ball in hand. So that was a well-played safety by Don there. Don takes the cue ball in hand. It's going to play the 12 ball. Looks like all the way up. And does. Catches the side rail very nicely. Cue ball rolls a little more than I thought. I think he wanted. Now he's going to have to play a little game of manipulation with the 9 ball. Says he's going to cut it in the side there. Nice shot. Nice shot. And then I think he left himself. Look at that. And he left himself the 8 ball. He's going to play the 8 ball down in the corner just past the 6. It should go. It's good. Oh. Put a little too height on it. Caught the 6 ball. So it's going to bring Mike back to the table now. I think he's going to start with the 6 ball because it's probably the best angle he's going to get on it right now. Pockets a 6 in the corner. Comes off the short rail back to the middle of the table. He's got options now. Just got to pick the right ones. He's going to start with the 1 ball. Plays the 1 ball. Draws the cue way back towards the top of the table. He's going to go for the 5 ball. Uses all the pocket. Comes off the short rail, side rail a little. Leaves himself perfect for the 4 on the side. Pockets that nicely. Leaves himself a really nice shot for the 8. Puts the 8 away, and he'll go up 1-0. See, Joe just finished off a game there against Mr. Kiefer, table 3. It's like Mr. Gaither's coming to the table. Buckshot is in a very good mood tonight.
What?
I said you're in a very good mood tonight.
Yeah, 4.5 pitchers of beer and 5 shots will do that to you.
So Don's racking up the second set of this rack. He's down 1-0 now to Rippy. See Jared his way back to the table there. Jump over here and watch Don break. Holy moly. Stuff flying all over the place. So that'll bring Mike to the table with ball in hand. Calls the 15. Play a little combination.
It's a damn Shark Tank in here, bud.
Yeah, that didn't go down well for him at all. He got the 15 and tied the 10 on the 8.
It's like watching 2 monkeys fondle a football.
Oh man. The best part is I'm almost ready to give you a microphone, but it scares me at the same time. We'll see how the rest of the night goes.
Well, it won't be like Hollywood. You know, that one time he was up at Wise Guys commentating. Every other word out of his mouth was the F-bomb, and then he was spilling beers.
Oh my gosh, yes, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal.
I don't even think he knew that there was a computer in front of him with the game on.
No.
He was just worried about drinking beer. By the way, I gotta go get a beer.
Okay, you go. You go with that. That was an interesting little turn of events there. Let's bring Don back to the table here. Just jump across here and take a look at all the action at one time here. Don just gave up ball in hand. See Mike's back at the table there, table 2. Tim's coming to the table out there, table 3, underneath the Budweiser light. Don shoots the 1 ball wide there. That's going to bring Mr. Rippey back to the table here. See him really contemplating what to do. He's going to call the 12 ball. So he's going to bank it. Didn't work. Don and Mike are seem to have a little trouble here. See Jared back at the table here, table 2, the first Bud Light table. Oh, just misses that. Runs it down the table. Don's going to shoot the 3 in the side. Drives it home. Puts a little too much mojo on her. He's going to have to play just off the rail. He's going to try to play the 1 ball. Nope. He's going after the 2 ball. He's going to use a 12 ball. I caught the rail a little too soon. That's going to bring Rippey to the table. He's going to start with this 12 ball. Gets a friendly little bump from the 1. Looks like he's going after 10 ball. Bumps that in. I think he needed to come off there a little more. He can't get the 9 ball. Oh, maybe he can. Yep. Gets the 9 ball, comes off the short rail, leaves a little angle for the 11. Now the question, will he push through and try to bump the 7 out of the way for the 14, or will he just play? Oh, and he does. Gives himself the 14 in the side. Just a little stop, maybe a touch of draw. Played 13 in the corner. Let the cue ball just kind of roll. Maybe bounce off the side rail a little bit towards the bottom. Oh. Got a nice tap on the day. Got a lot closer than he wanted, though. He's going to try to cut it across. Let's see if he can. Oh, he didn't get enough on it. Did not get enough on it. Oh. Oh. So he leaves him up on the top short rail. A little confusion there. I think Don thought he had ball in hand. Should have been ball in hand for Rippey, but Rippey's a nice guy. Plunks that 8 ball in, goes up 2-0. All right, so Mr. Rippey breaks up the third rack of that set. We're watching some action on the other tables. Looks like Mr. Mike's getting ready to break down here on table 2. Looks like Kiefer's got ball in hand on table 3.
That's all I got. You have to win it on your own, bro. I can't do it. My last one.
Don shot the 1 up in the corner nicely. Jump over here and let you guys look at everything that's going on for a second. Take a look at some of the upcoming stuff we got going on. Dano Memorial Tournament coming up the first weekend of October. And the Zone Breast Cancer Benefit Tournament coming up 2 weeks after that out in Linwood, Illinois. Raise some money for Pink Heels Joliet chapter. Of course, we're here tonight right now for Cardwells 8-ball. And then, of course, every Friday night we're at Wise Guys for our Friday 8-ball out there. You get signed up at all of those by giving us a call. The number you see above there, 833-TNT-POOL. It's 833-868-7665. Or visit the website, budiswiser.net. Oh. Jared's at the table there, table 3, and they're just racking up a new game on table 4 there, so. See what Don's doing over here. Don's looking at the shots on table 1 here. Not sure what he just called. Called the 2-ball, just missed it. Looks like Rippey's called the 9-ball. Brings the cue ball all the way back to where it started. Calls the 10-ball now. Ooh. Hit that a little harder than he wanted, or not as hard, but overcut it. Got in there and busted everything up down there. That's going to bring Don to the table. He opened up some stuff for Don. So. I'm not sure what just happened there. I looked away for a second. And now it's going to bring Rippey back to the table. He wandered off for a second, so let's go see what other tables are doing. Looks like Jared might have played a safety or something. Brings Mike back to the table. He cuts a 15. He's going to give him the shot on the 10 in the corner. Mike did what he could with what he had there. It'll bring Don back to the table. Don's got a good shot on the 7-ball combination, 3-7. Plays that really nicely. Gives himself a little angle on the 3. I'm calling a game you guys didn't even see, and you just saw Mike shoot the 8-ball on the side and miss it. Sorry about that. I'm talking about a game you're not even looking at. My bad. Apologize. Here Don's going. He's cutting the 2-ball. I don't overcut it. Took over the pocket from Mike. He's able to chunk some stuff in there. Nice little cut off the side rail, leaves an angle. He'll probably drive the cue ball into the short rail, bring it up over right behind the 8 ball. Oh, he caught the 2 ball, shortened up his approach at the 8. It looks like he's going to be all right. Cuts that in, puts him up 3-0 on Don. Mike's one way from moving the one more step up in this tournament. We're here at Cardwells for Monday night 8 ball. Some of you might remember we used to come out here on Mondays and play 9 ball. Took a break for a while, and now we're back and we're doing 8 ball. Got 9 players tonight. Hopefully we can step it up. Maybe turn this back into a weekly. Coming out here on Mondays and play some 8 ball. So we'll leave the registration open and see if we can get more pre-registered before next Monday to see if we're going to have a field. I think I made the original event for tonight at 6, but I think we're going to go ahead and change that and move it over to 7 o'clock. May have to slightly alter the number of players we allow. I saw Jared just missed that 8 ball there. Sorry about that. Catch Don breaking here real quick. Don's breaking up the 4th rack of that set. He's down 3-0 against Mr. Rippey in a race 4. Oh, apologize. We might have just disconnected there for a second. All right. Well, sorry about that. At one point, I was told I got disconnected, so you
Some
may.
drunk guy was over here messing with the microphone and computers. I'm
Pro-
not going to say who it was.
yeah. So I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it's switched links, so looks like we're okay. So apologize for that. Looks like Mike's getting ready to finish this one off with Don. If you miss anything, I'm sorry. There you go. Mike puts it away, wins that one 4-0. I'll be back in just a second. Let me get my next match going. All right. Sorry about that. So I'm not sure what exactly happened. At some point, it looked like it said we were disconnected, but all the same links still seem to be up. So we're still rolling, I guess. For some reason, they get split up. I'll throw them together in a playlist later so you can find them all. You see Jared's finishing up. He's at the table now. I think it's a little, or no, I'm sorry, it's not Jared. That's Mike. Tim Kiefer and Brett Hopkins are getting ready to start a match here. It's an elimination match here on table 1, 3-3. Tim doesn't drop anything, so that'll bring Brett to the table. See Jared coming up. No, you don't see Jared coming up. I'm telling you he's coming up because I'm watching him. Shoots a 9 up in the corner. It was a nice shot. Brett, or Jared, anyhow. I told you Cardwell's got all their tables recovered. They're all the same color, but for some reason the way the angle that my camera is set up on the main table with the lights making the main table look a little different color than the rest. So, oh, Jared made a nice shot on that 8 ball all the way up in the top and scratched. That was heartbreaking. So it looks like that's going to force a hill match over there with Jared and Mike. Looks like Jared won the flip. Oh, that was heartbreaking watching that one. It's a beautiful shot and then scratched it in the side. Brett just gives up ball in hand here to Tim. So Tim's going to come to the table here. What'd you do? Good seeing you, man. You don't come see me after you win. Tim's taking a look at it. So Jared's getting ready to break the hill match over there on table 2. The winner of that game is going to move on to play Buckshot. Here comes Jared. Let's go jump over there real quick and watch Jared's break. Drops a couple in the corner here. Brett's coming back to the table. We'll jump over to all this action here. Brought Tim back to the table, down at the bottom there, table 1. Jared's working the table pretty nicely. Dropped a couple stripes on the break. It's a nice shot there. Pushes the 15 up the table. Oh, he's actually shooting the solids, actually. I looked at the table all wrong. He was hoping to get a little off of that 6 ball and break the 1 off the rail, and it didn't work. Now he's going to try to bank the 1 back over to where the 15's at. Nice shot. Gets a nice roll from the cue ball down toward the 2. We just want to tap that in a little bit. Leave an angle for the 7. Puts a little draw on her. Gives himself a nice cut on the 7. Puts that away. Side rail real nicely. Leaves himself perfect for the 8. There's some redemption right there. There's some redemption. Looks like Jared took that one on the hill. Jump back over here. Brett's at the table. Give me just a second. All right, so you saw Brett just go up 1-0 there, and he's going to be breaking the second rack of this set. Got a couple more matches getting ready to start here. Excuse me. Getting ready to start on our other tables here in just a second. Brett breaks and scratches. That will give Tim ball in hand. So, see what he decides to do here. Tim went with the stripes, I believe. Cuts a 12 on the side. Very nice. Friendly bump from the 2. Pushes it out of the way. It leaves it in 11. He's going to play the 11 down the rail. Cue ball comes way back across the table. I think he wanted a little more angle on the 10 ball so that he could. He's got to break that 7 or 9 ball off the 7. Oops, or 9 ball off the 7. Left himself a little. He might be able to come off of this cut here. I think he's going to try to play some draw on it. And he does. Draws the ball, gets a good break on it, knocks that 9 out. The tricky part now is going to be getting on that 8. He's got to jack up over the 1 for the 9. Oh, didn't get great shape on the 8 at all, but he also didn't make the 9, so. All right, sorry about that. Getting some matches going. Getting ready to watch Jared. Jared's going to return to table 2, playing Buckshot, 3-3. Jeremiah's going to play Mr. Gaither, 3-3 on table 3. So this game we're watching right here on the main table is a. Switch over here, watch Jared break real quick. The table 1 there, Mike and or Tim. I don't know why I keep calling him Mike. Mike or Tim. Did it again. Tim and Brett. That is an elimination game. Jared just broke up a game on table 2 against Buckshot. The 2 of them are playing to see who's going to go play Rippy for the hot seat. So that is a winner's side game still. And then table 3 underneath the Budweiser light. That is a elimination game as well. Whoops, that camera is not even there. Almost gave you guys a big view of the black hole. So we have an elimination game, main table, winner's side game for a chance to play for the hot seat on the table 2, and an elimination game on table 3. And okay, sorry about that. I looked away for a second, so it's 1-1 on the main table. Tim tied her up. He's racking the third rack of the set. And they're racing to 3. We're live here at Cardwells. Again, I apologize if there might have been a little jumble there for a second. Something happened. It said we disconnected, but all the links stayed the same, so we're still in the same place with our stream. Appreciate you bouncing through. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell to turn on your notifications. Keep up with us when we go live next. And don't forget to check out those links in our description. Hop over to our Facebook page. Hit us up with a like. We're getting real close to 400 on likes on that page. Once we hit that, we're going to do a little giveaway. So send some people over that way and get them all hooked up, and then watch for that information. See, this all Tim break this third rack of that set. We're here live at Cardwells for Monday 8 Ball. We made our return to Cardwells on Monday. Been gone for a little while, but we made it back. So now we're hanging out and doing our thing. My knobs got turned a little bit. So Tim's working that pretty good. Like I said, we're bottom screen as our table 1, our main TV table. Oh, we're not even on that one. Try this again. Bottom little shot you see there is our main TV table, table 1. Up top, you're seeing table 2 and table 3. The first Bud light is table 2. You see Jared walking around it. Over there underneath the Budweiser light, that's table 3. And out and beyond is table 4, which we're pretty much done with now. So we're working through our 9-person field pretty well. We're hoping to have a little better turnout, but we did have a little miscommunication about time. I think everybody was used to our 9-ball tournament that used to start at 7 o'clock, and we turned to 2 Cardwells, so they all thought we were going to be doing it at 7 o'clock again. We were going to try for 6 because some people wanted to try to get started early so they could get done a little earlier, but it happens. We hung out, we waited for everybody to get going, and we got her going. Still have, we shoot pool. So Tim just gave up ball in hand there to Brett, you saw. Buckshot's at the table. Let's see what he's going to do here. Brett looks like he's going to probably play a safety. And he does. All Tim's stuff is stuck right in the middle of that. Brett pops things loose, brings the cue ball back down to the short rail. Tim really can't get at anything easily without a good kick. Oops, he's got quite the little mess there. Don't forget, you can join us at any one of our TNT tournaments. Just give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. You see Tim just fouled there, hitting the 12 ball first, so that'll give Brett ball in hand. Wasn't a bad foul. He didn't break things up too much for Brett, and Brett's got quite the mess laying out on the end of the table, so he's going to call a safe. Calls a safe, knocks the 12 in. Tim can get at a ball here. He's not going to be able to make anything. It's kind of a dangerous spot. He'll be flirting with that 8 ball, something fierce. See, Buckshot just bumped things a little bit, and it's going to bring Jared to the table. Jared comes to the table. Tries to kick out at one of his and misses. I think he missed. I don't know. Did he get it? No. I don't see. I couldn't tell if somebody walked past you. Missed it. Tim's going to take a swing at this and see what happens here. He got a good hit there, but tied his 2-ball even tighter in that little group. Buckshot pushes his 12-ball to the rail, kind of sticks Jared down there on the short rail. He's got some shots. Oh, Brett tries to play a safety and scratches. It didn't leave anything great for Tim anyhow, but so it's going to bring Tim to the table with ball in hand here. Jared looks like Jared tried to bank the 1 ball, hung it in the corner. Buckshot in a tough spot. Mike and Jeremiah battling out. I'm not sure what the score is, but I know they just wrecked. So Buckshot plays a little defensively again, drives his ball into the 8, which drives the 8 into the 1, drops Jared's 1 in the corner, leaves the 8 ball hanging. Tim's got. Oh, he tries to play the 4 ball, just misses it. Turns out to be a pretty good safety. Brett can't get to much of anything, so Jeremiah's gonna try to play a save. Oh my gosh, you guys probably can't see that as good as I can, but he stuck that cue ball went in off the 14, pushed the 14 to the short rail, tucked in just behind the 8 ball. It's in there. Oh, Jared was able to get out and get his 6 ball, but unfortunately he ends up scratching the side. Buckshot was really shocked that he got. I'm really shocked that he got out of there. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just had to go get a look at that real quick before he shot it. I want to make sure it was cue balls froze on the 2 balls, so it's gonna. Brett's gonna kick off the side rail right around the side pocket. Try to kick in the 12 ball. He hit it and scratched. Buckshot had played out real nice, got to the 8 ball and kind of tied himself up a little bit. Oh. You can see Jared trying to figure that one out. He like I'm not. He's trying to figure out exactly what happened there. He had that. He hit that 2 ball funny, and cue ball went up to the top of the table. Just missed scratching up there, and then came back to the other pocket and scratched. Buckshot will get that one. Tim got a nice little breakout on the 2, and it sounded like he might have miscued just there. And so we'll bring Brett to the table. He's going to shoot a 13. Draws the cue ball back towards the center, not quite the center of the foot of the table. Looks down the table. He's going to play the 12 ball. It's a nice little touch on it. I think he probably needed a little more angle to get the cue ball to come down the table some more, but we'll see what he's obviously got a plan. 11 in the corner gets the cue ball. He should be all right. He can get the 15 off the rail, I think, here. See Buckshot's breaking over there. Oh, just misses that 15 off the rail. I'll bring Tim back to the table. Welcome, those of you who may have just joined us or are returning. Welcome back. We're here at Cardwells for Monday 8 ball. You're watching Tim Kiefer and Brett Hopkins tied up 1-1 in a race to 3 here on the main table, the bottom screen. Up on table 2, we've got Buckshot and Jared playing the winner's side match to see who's going to go play for the hot seat. Nice shot by Tim there. Jump over here and watch that shot on the 8 ball he's going to try to make here. What's up, Carson? How you doing, buddy? He almost made that shot. That was pretty nice. This can bring Brett back to the table. Oh, that's what I was looking for right there. Oh, no. Brett chunks the 15. And he says, nope, you got that. So he gives that back to Tim. Says, no, I'm not even going to make you shoot that. So it's 2-1. He was trying to finesse that 15 and did not work for him. You see Buckshot's at the table here. He's looking at trying to. He's making the 12 up in the corner. He's going to try to line up for that 9 ball. Oh, no. You can see he messed that up a little bit. He was trying to set himself up for that 9 in the side, and it didn't work. So it's going to bring Jared back to the table. Jared's looking really determined right now. So Brett's getting ready to break down here. Let's jump over here and watch that real quick. You still practicing, Carson? You shooting some still? I'm working on something for you. I'm trying to get something set up. I got to go and talk to some people. Oh, he's still waiting for somebody over here. So we'll go back to Jared's game for a second. I think his opponent may have wandered off for a moment. All right, so now I stomped on my. Oh, Brett's going to break here. Holy flying cue balls. He pockets a ball, maybe 2. Sends the cue ball flying. Well, that's good. You keep it up. I'm working on something. It may start off small. You're going to have to talk to some of your friends and see if they want to shoot pool. If we can get some more youngsters, we'll try to find a place where we can do something, at least start off in-house or something. I'm working it, buddy. So that's going to bring Tim back to the table with ball in hand. Looks like he's going to start with the 7 ball. Shoots at 7 on the side. See Jared's coming to the table now. He's got the 3, 4, and the 5 left before he can get to the 8 ball. It's like Buckshot's got the 9, 13, and 14 left. Jared's layout's a little tough right now, and nothing he can hit, but he can't make anything. The only shot I can see from here that he might have is you think he's going to try to play the 4 with a carom off the 5. About the only pocket shot he's got, really, unless he calls a combination, but it looks like he called the other combination. He tried to play the 3 ball, 4-3 combination. Didn't work out for him. It's going to bring Buckshot to the table. Cue ball's not quite on the short rail, but it's tucked down in there. Yeah, I know it would be. I'm working on it, buddy. We got to find some more kids to play because we don't know too many right now. So we got to find some more kids that want to play pool. Oh, Buckshot goes for the 14 up in the corner and rattles it a little bit. Sends Jared back to the table. Doesn't leave him a lot. Tim's getting ready to shoot the one on the side. Or the one in the corner, I'm sorry. Brings the cue ball. Ooh. Brings the cue ball back around off the side rail. Locks himself up on the 9 ball. I think it took away his shot on the 2. Jared makes a great shot on the 4 ball. That was beautiful. And he's looking at playing the 5. Let the cue ball come off the side rail. Don't think he passed the 8 enough. I think he's going to have to play the rail. He's going to have to play the rail. See what he's going to do. Oh, he played it. He played the rail and just missed that 3 ball. Buckshot plays the same shot on the 14, gets it, comes back around nicely for the 9 ball. Now he's going to put some draw on it. Gets the cue ball down behind the 8 ball. He's it right off, just off the short rail. Calls it over here to his left. Hopefully, he's going to have to sink it. If he doesn't, he could be in trouble. Brett shoots the 9 ball, draws cue ball back to the center of the table. Buckshot completely misses the 8 ball, rattles her a little bit, leaves it in a weird spot, and 3 ball sitting right in the center of the pocket. So Jared's going to have to make sure he doesn't follow it in. He's going to have to play the side of the 3 ball and let the cue ball come back up. Beautiful, just off the spot. Nice angle on the 8. He should be okay. Looks like Jeremiah and go. So Jared sinks that one. From what I just heard from them, it's 1-1. Tim just dropped the 5 ball up here. I believe it was in the corner. He's going to play the 6, try to break out the 2. Breaks the 2 out, but doesn't get the 6 to fall, though. Doesn't leave Brett a bunch of good shots. Puts that 10 away pretty nicely inside. Brett puts a cut on that. Kind of in a bad spot now. I don't know. I don't think the 11's enough off the rail to try to bank it back, so he's going to have to. Looks like he's looking to go to the top of the table maybe and kick it. It's a tough one. Yep, no, I think he can. He tries to kick it back over there. Doesn't work, but it ends up working out nicely for him. That was probably the good choice there because if he makes it, he makes it. It was a great way to go about it because he missed it now, so that pocket's his. Tim can't get the 2 in there. He can't get the 6 because the 8's in the way. Oh, mercy. Tim makes a nice shot on the 2 ball into the corner off the 11. He's going to play the 6 on the side. He's in good shape to finish this off. Left himself a little tight, but it's still makeable, it looks like. He could finish this one off right here. Eliminate Brett. Sorry about that. Punching things. Puts it away. Nice shot. We'll jump over here and watch some action on table 2. See, Tim Kiefer beats Brett 3-1. All right. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. Huh? What did I say, Jer? Did I? Oh, my bad. I've been getting everybody's names wrong all friggin' night, so. Hey, I could have probably called you worse. So we're watching Jeremiah and Jared. I did it again. We were watching Buckshot and Jared on table 2. This is a winner side game here. Winner of this is going to go on to play Mr. Rippy. You might see wandering into the shot there to see who's going to be in the hot seat. They tell me that Jared is up 2-1 right now in a race of 3. We got another match getting ready to start on table 3 here in a second, but we're trying to find the players. They wandered out. So there's Mr. Rippy. You see him talking to Jared there. He's awaiting the winner of this match, and the loser is going to go ahead and face Mr. Kiefer in an elimination match. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Of course, click on the bell, turn on those notifications to get notified of our upcoming tournaments or streams. And don't forget, fight nights. You guys can get hooked up. Challenge somebody, set up a match. And we'll come and stream it. Remember, fight nights aren't just Tuesdays. They're not just at Wise Guys. We can stream a fight night match pretty much any night of the week except for Fridays and Thursdays. Thursdays and Fridays we cannot stream because we have league play at most places that we would set them up. So we have to avoid those days. Any other day you can definitely get set up. Pretty soon Sunday. Oh my goodness. That was a little bit of a roll. But you can just give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. It's 833-868-7665. Or visit the website or the Facebook page and request an appointment. Facebook page is a lot easier to request an appointment. You know, if you get it all figured out, who you want to play, where, and when, you can just stop by the Facebook page, hit the booking link, and request a time, and we'll get back to you with all the information and get it set up for you. Of course, if you would like to have a tournament or something like that and just don't want to go through the stress of running it, or maybe you want to have a tournament and you want to be able to play in it without the stress of running it, you can get a hold of us and we'll come take care of all the work for you. We'll get it all set up. We'll do the promotions and we'll run the bracket and take care of the money and the payouts for you and everything like that. Take care of all of it. Make it nice and stress-free for you. Nice, efficient tournament system. We're still waiting on a player. We're going to get down to crunch time here. Need to get in here and get playing. So we find Jared back at the table. Now, this is quite the little mess up there. 5 ball and the 11 are occupying the corner down there with the 8. So Jared's going to do. Looks like he's looking at the combination on the 5. Play the 1 into the 15, make the 5. Nicely done. So it worked out pretty nicely. He'll be able to. So now I should be able to just cut this 4-ball, let the cue ball cut the rail. Ooh, went way wider. Went way the wrong way. Way the wrong way. There's Jeremiah. You see him and Don flipping the coin to see who's going to get the first break.
Now, is that the rating that I need to know for?
No, this isn't your Fargo.
Turn?
No, your Fargo is. Hey Rick, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I was explaining something to somebody. See, this is. Jared just. Yeah, Jared just can't catch a break today. Those cannot catch a break when it comes to those scratches and ball in hand today. Buckshot. Buckshot runs that down, and with this 8-ball shot, that should make that hill. So that'll be a hill match right there. Oh, I'm not. It's not my fridge, Rick, but my oven went down the other day, last Thursday. We used it Wednesday night. Went to make some pizza on Thursday night, and the we thought it was just the igniter on the bottom part of the bake part of it. It's a in wall kind of oven, and the broiler's still lighting, but the bake part isn't lighting. So we're like, oh, we called the people and told them, hey, come on over with the igniter's bad. They put in 2 different igniters and it still isn't working. They can't figure it out at all. And they were supposed to come back and finish it today, but they never made it. So you see Buckshot here is getting ready to flip to see who's going to break this Hill match. The winner of that is going to go on to face Mr. Rippy, like I said, for the hot seat. There's a lot of love in this room right now. You guys may not be able to feel it, but there's a lot of love in this room right now. See, Jeremiah's at the table number 3. Him and Don Kopinski are playing 4-3. Jeremiah's got to go to 4. Don's got to go to 3. That's an elimination match. Jeremiah plays a nice shot into the side there, draws back. He's gonna have to make a weird cut to the side with the 5 ball. Oh, rattles it, comes back around. Leaves a tough shot for Don on the 8. You guys probably can't see it, of course. There's somehow that string hanging from the light is literally blocking that 8 ball. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, Rick. That's you probably can't hear as much. I finally seem to manage to figure out a way to eliminate a bunch of background noise so I can stay on the mic longer, which is probably working out well for some of these guys tonight. They were having a conversation about the flip. They couldn't decide who called what or something like that. I don't know. Oh, Jeremiah just missed that. Caught the far side corner of the side pocket there. Thought he had that for sure. It's a pretty nice shot. So let's see. Looks like Don's probably banking the 8 back towards him. Oh, a little too much. Drives the cue ball way up the table along the rail. I'd like to say that Jeremiah could get out here, but as you all know, the commentary curse is strong with this one. I'm very good at it. He left himself an interesting stretch when the cut on the 8. Let's see if he can get it. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you can see that cue ball rolled all the way butt into the pocket on that. So Jeremiah get that first one. I believe he is up 1-0 now. We're hanging out here at Cardwells and Rock Falls on First Avenue for Monday night 8 ball. Took a little break after our 9 ball. Hill. It's took a break for a little while after our 9 ball session we had here for a while. And decided to make a comeback. Cardwells recently recovered all their tables. They look amazing. So we decided to come on back and do some 8 ball. I think the 9 ball was kind of starting to get to some people. Yeah, the main table looks a different color for some reason on my one camera, and I think it's because of the angle and the light. But yeah, they look good. Nice green cloth. Look good. They seem to be playing pretty nice. Little couple little weird rolls. I don't know how level they are, and I didn't get a chance to check them when I should have. See, Don's making quite the run over there on table 3 under the Budweiser light. If we keep doing this, you're going to see probably see me mess around with the views a little bit. I think if I can manage it, I'm going to try a couple. I might try to single out a couple the first 3 tables maybe. We'll see. I can get I should be able to get 3 nice shots, maybe, slightly overhead where you can still see who's shooting. I'll work on it. We'll see how it goes. Jeremiah's taking care of business over there. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting when I'm in this little screen that those buttons may not work. So you may have heard that, and I apologize. All right, looks like our players we're looking like we're weighing our players had to take a moment to collect themselves. Jared's gonna rack up the hill match.
4 games, how you gotta go smoke the cigarette?
Well, at least they came back in looking happier. So maybe they got it all figured out now. All right, here we go. Jared's going to break up the hill match between Buckshot and himself. Makes the 10 ball on the side. Looks like he got a pretty... Yeah, all right, sorry about that. I was right in the middle of saying something. Oh, well, looks like Jared's got a pretty good table to run here as long as things roll okay. Watching it, the cue ball seems to be just kind of a little funky. He's looking around. Looks like he's going to go up to the top of the table, play the 13. Makes a nice shot. Used every bit of the pocket. Gets a friendly bump on the 5 ball, but I don't know. Man, the only shot he's going to, looks like he's got is at 15. I think it'll slide past the 1. Get the cue ball to come back way out to the... Makes the cue ball back out to the center table and leaves himself all right for the 9. He's going to play the 9 in the corner. It's going to a little help. The pocket's a little bigger with the 6 ball. He managed to try to whip around it and get the... Try to kick that 6 off the 14 or the 12 a little bit. Didn't quite work for him. So let's see. I think it still goes by. Puts a nice touch on it, and it was just still a little too close to that 6 ball, but it's not a bad leave. He had a good chance of getting out. If he could even just touch that thing a little bit coming around and got it off there. He could have got it to just graze it a little bit to separate him, and that would have gone. He'd have been gold right there, I think. So here comes Buckshot now. He's got some work for himself. All 7 of his are still on the table. I think he's starting with the 2 ball. Takes the 2 ball all the way up into the top corner. They're not mud, Rick. They're Aramith. They're Aramith, an older style Aramith Aramith coin op table ball. So, but not the red dots. No, we don't. These tables don't get opened up. So, not yet. Anyhow, we'll see what we can do down the road. But they're not horrible cue balls. I think the funky rolls are coming from the tables. Honestly, I think the tables might be a little off. Normally, I get here and check them all out, but I forgot my leveling equipment. Nice shot on the 7 up in the corner. Brings the cue ball back across the table off the side rail. Probably shoot the 6. Looks like he's thinking about playing it off the rail a little bit. Get the cue ball to travel towards the bottom short rail a little bit. Nope, he played it off the 12. Just move the 12 around. Kind of looking at both here. Can't tell if he's thinking cut the 3, work around. Yeah, I think that might be what he's about to do. He decided to go with the 3 ball. Now he's trying to decide it. He's got to cut something here. The 1 ball. I don't know if he can cut the 4 ball or not, honestly, where it's sitting. Oh, nice done. Makes a nice cut on the 4. Now he's got a choice here. Does he cut the 1 on the side, or he's gonna go all the way up with it? He's gonna have to put some funk on it. I know that's Larry's favorite word. And he gets it up there and manages to stay out of the side pocket. Looks like he's going to try to cut the 8 ball now. And he does. So that'll put Buckshot through. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, so here we go. Buckshot and Rippy, table 1. This is for the hot seat. The winner of this will be in control of the tournament from here on out. They're racing to 3. You saw Buckshot broke. We have another match coming up here in just a few minutes on table 2, possibly table 2. Most likely table 2. It'll be Tim Kiefer and Jared Mewherter, and it'll be an elimination match. We'll see. We might put him on 2. Jared's been on there for a minute, so We might see if he wants to switch tables. We'll put him back there on table 4. Buckshot comes back to the table here. Looks like he dropped a few balls on a break. What's he doing? So let's see. I missed what he said. Looks like he played a combination. Oh no, he's playing this. Oh, just misses that 2 ball on the side. Not happy. I'll bring Rippy back to the table. Rippy's going to be shooting those stripes now. All right. So, match getting ready to start. They're flipping for it right now. Tim Kiefer and Jared Mewherter are going to play on table 2. Race to 3. It's an elimination match. Looks like Jared won the flip, so he'll be breaking. Jeremiah and Don are still back there battling it out. I believe Jeremiah just went up 2 to maybe 2 to nothing. I can't tell. I'll have to go check. See, Don's at the table right now. Well, you can't see that Don's at the table. Well, let's take a look here. Jump over here and look at all the action right now. Up on the top, underneath the Bud Light table, you see Jared walking around and get ready to break on table 2 there. It's an elimination match, 3 to 3. And then underneath the Budweiser light, you see Don moving around table 3, which is also an elimination game. And, of course, down the bottom on table 1, our main table, is Mike Rippy. Him and Buckshot battling it out for the hot seat tonight.
I'm the better looking brother. How are you, man? I'm doing good. That's okay. He was calling 10 down. Yeah. Because I had too much break.
Now he's in a spot here. That 9 ball doesn't go anywhere at all. It doesn't leave a lot of anything for anything, honestly. Did you find it, Hollywood? It looks like he tried to play a little safe. Going to bring Buckshot to the table. I think that 4 will pass that 9. Excuse me. Welcome to anybody who's just joining us. If you're returning, welcome back. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button for us. Click on that bell, turn on your notifications. Let you know when we go live. Looks like our next live event will be Friday night, Wise Guys Friday 8-ball. We're there every Friday in Dixon. Start at 7 o'clock. You need to be there by 6:45 so you can make the draw. Don't forget you can pre-register for that and any other TNT tournament by giving us a call at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or visit the website budiswiser.net. Or you can always stop as well at our Facebook page. You can find a link for that in our description, along with a link to our tip page. Be the first one to drop a tip for TNT and let us know how much you appreciate free stream and pool and help us build better future streams for you guys. As soon as we start getting some people frequenting that and dropping a buck or two at a time, we're working on some cool giveaways to show you guys how much we appreciate all of you viewers hanging out and watching our streams and stuff. Rippy puts that one away to put himself up 1-0 on Buckshot. You see Tim is at the table on table 2 there. Heard him just call the 5-ball. Tries to get it across in the corner. Doesn't quite make it. See Jeremiah's coming back to the table at 3. Him and Don still battling out. Both of these matches here on Table 2 and Table 3 are elimination matches, so somebody's night's getting ready to be over. A couple somebody's. Not quite the turnout we were hoping, but you know what? Any day playing pool, even with a smaller than usual turnout, is better than a day not playing pool. So I'm okay with that. We had 9 people to start tonight. We're getting down there. Down to our final 6. We've eliminated 3 players so far tonight. Rippy's getting ready to break the second rack of this set. He's got a 1 game advantage over Buckshot. Love you, darling. Good night. Nice break. Dropped the ball in each corner on the one side of the table. He's kind of looking around to see what he's got here. Things stayed pretty bunched up in the middle around the 8 ball there. Not the greatest. Looks like Rippy's working the solids right now, doing a pretty good job. I'm going to jump back over here to both cameras and look at everything that's going on for a second. So I'm not talking about games you're not looking at. I think Jared's at the table. Looks like he's shooting the 14 on the side. Nice shot. Rippy shoots the 1 down in the corner, lets the cue ball roll down towards the short rail. Looks like he's probably going to work the 4 ball next. Jared's working himself around the table. Looks like he's getting ready to play the 9 ball down there, sitting right about the middle of the short rail, just off the rail. Oh, Rippy decides he's going to play a 6. Plays a 6. Tries to put some funk on her. Get things broke out. Punches the 8 ball in a little bit. Tucks it up on the 10. He's going to play the 4 ball up now. Plays the 4 ball up nice. Puts a nice little draw on the cue to try to get to the 3. I think he can get it, but I'm not sure if it's going to go where he wants it. Let's see. And it does. Cue ball comes up the table. Left himself a tough angle on the 7 if he can even get all the way to it. I can't. From right here, it's hard to tell for sure. Jared makes a nice shot up there on that 5th. What was that? Like 12 ball maybe? It was tied up on the 7. I couldn't tell what it was, but it was a nice shot. Plays the 11. Plays the 11 all the way down the rail. Nice shot. Looks like Jared's going to play the 15 down in the same corner. Nice shot. Comes back across to the short rail. Left himself a tough cut, maybe a bank. He's calling the cut. He's going to cut it into the side. Nope, just misses it. Oh, probably best because he's scratched. So that's going to bring Tim to the table with ball in hand. Rippy's got to go after the crutch here. Looks like he's calls the 2 back at him. He's going to bank the 2 ball back down to the bottom of the table. Oh, just missed it too. Just missed her. I've already said it, Hollywood. I tried to tell them, but they're just not listening to me. Oh, Buckshot plays a defensive shot. Leaves the cue ball down to the center, down at the bottom of the table near the short rail with both of Rippy's two remaining up here up the top on the top short rail. And he left him pretty much straight on the 7, which is almost completely on the rail, I think. So he's going to call the 7 ball back at him. He's got enough room that with that 15 there, the pocket gets a little bigger so he can play it a little wider, catch a little bit of rail, and use the 15 if he has to. He changed his mind at the last second, decided he was going to play the same shot. He thought the cue ball would come off the 7 better, kick the 2 ball in. So he changed his call at the last second, missed the 2 ball, hit the cue, and the 7 still went in. It's probably better though because he didn't have the greatest shot on the 2 from there. Buckshot's got a good chance of getting out, so he get the breakout. Oh, I think he got the angle on the 2. Looks like Tim just finished that one off. Let's see what Buckshot's going to do here. I think he almost has the angle for that 10 ball right now. Is he going to take it? Or is he going to play the 11 and try the breakout? I think he's going to play the 11 and break. Oh, nope, he went safety. I don't think he did it well. I think Mike can still get that 2 ball. Oh, and the 2 ball. See, I'm looking at the 2 ball funky. It's not in the pocket like I thought it was. How's that background music, Hollywood? Am I still doing okay? I forgot to check out the stream from the other night to see what it sounded like. I've been kind of a little busy. Welcome, anybody who might have just joined us, and if you're returning, welcome back. We're hanging out here at Cardwells for Monday Night 8 Ball. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button for us. Click on that bell, turn on your notifications. Keep updated when we go live next. Tim just broke up that next rack of that set. I believe it might be the 3rd rack of the set because I think it's 1-1, but I'm not sure. Thank you, Rick. I was wrong. It's 1-0 Tim over there. Jared and Tim. Tim's up 1. So it looks like Buckshot's going to come to the table here with ball in hand. Let's see what he's going to manage here. He's going to go after that 10 ball, it looks like. From the other side, he's got a little better angle at it now. Plays a 10 in the side real nicely. He's going to play the 15. Takes a look at the 11 to see where he wants to be to play it to get down for the 8. Stops the cue ball. So he can play the short rail ahead of the 11 and come around for the 8. Gets the cue ball way down there. Probably a little bigger angle than he was wanting, but I think he's already calls the 8 in the corner. Takes a second. Puts it in there, so gets on the board, ties it up. 1-1. Got a lot of cool stuff going on this week, starting up here in Sterling. Men's League starts up Thursday night. I believe the Wednesday Cardwells League is already underway. I think they started last week. issue with the last ball on the table there. Jared makes a nice shot on the 4 ball all the way up there. That was pretty nice. Kind of a little hooked on this 13. He's got to figure out he's going to cut this one ball down the rail. Excuse me. Let the cue ball eat, come back across. Friendly bump on the 10, gets it out of the way. Looks like he left himself just enough for the 8. Cuts it in there, ties it up. So it's 1-1 with Tim and Jared now over there. You can say that is an elimination game, as well as the table next to them with a Budweiser Light. Jeremiah and Don, elimination game. Tim and Jared are racing to 3. See Buckshot's breaking up this third set of this rack, all tied up. Race to 3. Winner's going to make a to the hot seat and be in command here. And we'll keep that in mind, sir. Thank you. Jared's racking that up. That third set of that rack. He's getting ready to break. It's like Mike's playing the 9 ball on the side, I think. He plays the 9 ball nicely in the side. Kind of a weird spot to leave himself. And jump over here for a second. Watch Jared break while Mike he's figuring out his next shot. I'm going to jump over here and watch Jared break real quick. I'm going to go back to some I thought he was breaking. Oh, I think he's waiting for his opponent. Mike's still working the table. Here he goes. He's going to break now. Sorry about that. I thought he was ready, and then I looked down and saw his opponent had disappeared for a moment. I didn't see anything fall. So I'm going to bring Tim to the table. Jump over here and watch all the action for a second. Mike's still working the table. He's got the 10 ball, 12 ball, and the 15 left down here. And the way it's set, and it's going to be tough to get from the 10 down there if he shoots the 10 first. And I don't think he has another shot that he can make. Calls the 10 back in that corner. You saw him point to it. He's going to bank it in an effort to get the cue ball down the table. Oh! Man, he got the cue ball down there and broke things up. Just missed that 10 ball, so that's going to bring Buckshot to the table. Buckshot's got quite the mess to contend with, for sure. Tim's stepping up to the table. He's going to play the 11 ball in the corner. Cuts that over nicely. Drives the cue ball up into the 10. Kind of bumps it there. Now he's in a predicament. He can't get to any of his other balls on the table. I think he can get to the 13, but he's going to just bump the 10, drive the cue ball behind the 3. Nope. He drove it right into the 3. So that's going to bring Jared back to the table. Buckshot starting with the 4 ball. Oh, he tries to run it all the way up. Use the 10 ball to help him with it, and the 4 ball caught something that came off of the rail just a little bit, enough to move the 10 ball instead of using it to go in. So that'll bring Rippy back to the table. Rippy calls the 10. He's going to try to cut it into that corner. Nice shot. Cue ball comes back down towards the spots. It's a little off center table, just ahead of the spot. He'll play the 12 ball. A little draw. Came out a little farther than he probably wanted to, but he can still cut this 15 into the corner, it looks like. Gets it in there. Cue ball comes right back up on top of the 8, though. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. Sorry. I made it flash over again for you, didn't I? And then I don't think he can get to that corner past the 2 ball. Now he's gonna have to figure something out. You see, he's really contemplating it because that 8 ball does. I don't think it makes the corner past that 2 ball at all. See what he's gonna do. He calls it in the side. It's gonna be an interesting shot. Oh man, he almost made that. Goodness, that was close, man. He almost made that. Yes, it is Hollywood. Sorry, I'm a little behind on the chat. The way I'm set up, I'm not looking right at the computer. I'm actually standing up over top here, looking down on all the action. And so that's why every once in a while I start talking about games that aren't being watched because I forget that I don't have all the cameras up on everything. So we're gonna jump over here to all the action. Buckshot's waiting to get around the table right now. Jared's shooting. He's in a little predicament here. He's got a ball tied up. Buckshot pushes his way in. He's going to cut the 3 ball to start. It's a nice little cut on that. Comes off the short rail just enough over to the side to cut the 7. Probably put some special on it. Nope, he didn't hit it nearly as much as I thought he would. Comes up just enough to play. Did he leave it? No, he's going to play the 2 ball first. Probably set up for the 1. Stops her dead to play the 1 on the side. I'll let the cue ball roll just a little bit past the 4. Or into the 4, maybe. Nope. Uh-oh. Bounced off the side rail more than he wanted, you can see. He wanted to leave himself a better shot on that 4 on the side. Now he's looking at the combination. So let's see what he's doing here. Tim tried to cut the 10 ball into the corner and rattled just a little bit. Didn't leave Jared a lot of shots, but I don't think that 7 goes by. Buckshot makes a beautiful shot down in the opposite corner with the 4 ball. Now he's in a tricky spot. He's going to have to bank this. He tries to cut the 6 ball. He's going to put that 8 in. I think. I can't tell what he's looking across at the side. I don't know if he's trying to see if the 8 will go if he cuts it. Or if he's trying to see if... Let's get a better look at this real quick. And what is he trying to do? Oh, he tried to cut the 6 into the side. I didn't think it would go. And he says, nope, you got that one, Rippy. So he gave it up to him. He's a little upset about that. So Rippy goes up 2-1. Looking at tables 2 and 3 now, playing. Tim's in a spot here. His 10 ball, 10 or, can't tell if it's a 10 or 12. The colors on some of these are goofy from up here. But he's taking a look at it. It's tied up on that 7 pretty good. I'm not sure what he's going to try to do here. Oh, nice shot. Forced it in behind the 7 into the corner. That was a really nice shot. He's not happy about the leave he got. He's going to have to make kind of a goofy cut towards the... He's trying to get a weird cut down here. Oh, and he misses it. He missed her. I think he might have left that to Jared there. Put a nice little stroke on this 1. Let the cue ball run up towards the top short rail. Yep, there you go. I guess he just kind of drew it over there. He's got enough on that. Rippy's getting ready to break, but we're going to watch Jared finish this out real quick. Oh, no. The 7 ball rattled. Well, there's Rippy's break. I think Tim's 13 goes past there. Oh yeah, it does. Definitely goes past there. And he puts that in, and cue ball comes back real nice for him to shoot the 8 up in the corner. So I believe if he makes that shot, it'll. Give me 1 second. So Buckshot wins that, puts himself into the hot seat. We'll finish out this match here on table 2. You can see Jared's working his way through it very nicely. He's about to force a hill game. Puts it away. That was real nice. That's going to force a hill. Jared looks like he won the flip for that one, so he's going to break this hill match. Jared's looking really determined right now. He's caught a couple of real bad breaks tonight, but he's staying in it. We'll be back in just a second. Hang tight. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe button for me. Check out the Facebook page. Drop us a like on there. Once we get to hit that 400 mark, we're going to look at a giveaway. Got a cool little prize package I'm looking at. So if you haven't yet or know some friends that need to get over there and check that out, send them on over to the Facebook page and tell them to drop a like on that and start following us. When we hit that 400, we'll get that prize package on the way. Jared's getting ready to break. So I'm going to send you over to that real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Jared comes to the table with ball in hand. He's shooting solids here. Looks like he's setting up for the 2-ball. I think he looks pretty laid out. He had a good chance here. Lets the cue ball roll just a touch. He'll probably play the 5-ball next. He might work his way up the table though. He looks up that way. Probably he's going to play the 5 first. Plays the 5. Lets the cue ball come off the 14. He'll play the 4 next. Plays the 4 nicely. Brings the cue ball up the table. Bumps off the 6 just a little bit. So he's going to go for the 3 or the 7 first. Or is he going to come back and cut the 1? Looks like he's going to come back. He's looking at the 6 to see where he needs to be for it. I think that cue ball came out that 4 a little hotter than he was expecting. Or hoping for at least. Let's see what he's going to. He's deciding he's going with the 3 first. Thank you. Oh, rattles that 3 up there just a little bit. That's harsh. I think 9-ball's going to be a little rough to get to. Tim's going to either have to play the rail to start with the 10-ball or play the combination. He's going to play the rail to get to anything, actually. Now I'm looking at the 7-ball's in the way of the 14, so he's going to have to play the combination. Calls the 10-ball. He's going to play 15-10 combination. Oh! He hit it pretty good, and the 10-ball just hung in there. That's pretty harsh. Jared plays a 6 in the side, comes up. Sorry, keep kicking things. Comes up, plays the 3 in the corner. Now he's going to play the 7 in the side. Nice shot. He's going to cut the 1. He's going to try to probably come off the short rail and come around the backside of the 8. Play the 8 in the. No, that worked though. Bump the 9 out of the way so he can play the 8 up in the corner. Oh. Tucks it in there. So Jared takes that one. It'll end Tim's night. I'm going to throw some posters up here for you for some upcoming stuff and get our next match up in just 1 second. Hang tight. All right, here we go. Next match is underway. Mr. Mewherder and Mr. Easley race 3-3 elimination match. The next couple we're going to see are going to be elimination matches. This one's going to see who's going to go play Mr. Rippy in his defense of the loser side to see who's going to play for the championship. Buckshot's in the hot seat right now. Jeremiah shoots a 6-ball all the way up. Let's see where he's going to go next. Looks like he's probably going to try to cut this 4-ball, I think. And he does. Cuts it 4 nicely. Don't think he got where he wanted to be. But he left himself a rough option. He can play the 7 to the side, probably run around the table a little bit, see if he can get back down here. Gonna have to hit a pretty narrow target because I don't think the 1 ball goes past that stuff. So he's gonna have to get. There you go. There was that narrow target. He can probably cut the 2, but the 3 might slide past this 1 up in the corner. That's what he's looking at right now. If it does. And then if it does, probably put a little draw on it. Otherwise, he's going to have to try to somehow cut the 2 and get the cue ball to come off that side rail without hitting everything and work its way back around. So. And then he's looking at a combination, depending on where he lands. If he can make the 2 ball and get around, the 1 ball will go, obviously, because the 2 will be gone. He's back to the 3 ball. I think he thinks the 3 ball, it does. Goes nicely. So he's going to play the 1 first. Tough call. Play the 1 or the. Trying to see if he can come off the 2 and get the 1 in that corner by the 15. Or decides nope, he's going to punch the 1 up. Oh, nice job. So now I can play the 2 ball, put some draw on it, bring the cue ball back for the 8. Nice job. And Jeremiah puts that one away real quick. Jumps up to a 1-0 lead. Good job. All right, so Jeremiah's waiting here. He's going to break up the second rack of the set. He's up 1-0 in a race to 3. Nice break, but don't get anything to fall. That's going to bring Jared to the table now. These are a little bunched up. The solids are piled around that 8 ball there. Jared starts with a 13. Throws the cue ball back. Looks across. Looks like he's going to play the, I believe it's the 14. Plays the 14 nicely. Comes back. Looks like he's going to play the 12 all the way up. Nice shot. Stuck himself hard, though. Take a breath. He's going to try to kick at the 10 ball and get out of there. Nice job. Nice hit. He could have almost made that in the side. Well, that's going to bring Jeremiah to the table. He's going to start with the 2 ball. Brings that cue ball all the way back down to the other end of the table, short rail. He's going to play the 5 ball. Try to put something on it to break this stuff up. Gets a piece of it, sends the 3 ball over and ties it up with the 1 ball. Now he's looking at the 6. Gets off the short rail, kicks that 4 ball out. Jeremiah's rocking a pretty cool shirt right now. I don't know if you guys can see it yet on the camera when he comes around. If I'm reading it right, it's a really cool pigeon coop shot. It's calling the 1 ball. Oh! Nice shot. Just misses it. He's going to bring Jared to the table now. Looks like he's going to start with the 11 ball. Plays that nicely. Puts a little stun to it. Looks up at the 15 for a second. Comes around, looks the angle for his 10 ball. Takes a peek at the 9 to see where he's at. He's going to play the 15 first. Let the cue ball come off top. Ooh, and kind of rolls her back. He's going to leaves himself a nice, not quite straight, but just enough angle to be able to play the cue ball down to get to the 9 ball. He's going to have to hit his speed just right here. A little much. Oh, but he missed the 10 ball anyhow. Oh. Had a little too much on it. Cue ball came a little too far for his 9 ball shot. He just missed that. He's going to bring Jared back to the table, shoot the 9 in the corner. Cue ball comes out towards the center. Leaves him a nice shot on a 10 ball. Should be able to just nice solid stroke, put a stop to it. A little bit of a draw, but comes out perfect. Puts the 8 away and ties it up. Nice break by Jared. Doesn't drop anything. It'll be a bring Jeremiah to the table. Takes a look around. He's kind of contemplating, looking at stuff. Couple solids tied up, which obviously means a couple stripes are tied up. He's really taking a peek here. He's trying to decide what he wants to do. No good opening shot. Really? Looks like he's going to start with the 2-ball. Eases the 2-ball into the side. Cue ball runs down towards the corner pocket. Comes just off the side rail a little bit. Calls the 3-ball up here in the opposite corner. Misses the crap out of it. Comes back and clears it. So that'll bring Jared to the table shooting stripes. So Jared's looking at start with the 9-ball. He's got some work cut out for him. There's 10 balls up here hooked up with the 1-ball. 6 balls tied up with the... I can't tell what that is. Maybe it might be the 14, actually. I think he might be able to get it right now. He's going to go with the 15. Draws back. Oof. Tucks up on the 5. Made that shot a little harder than it needed to be. So he's going to play the 13. Plays the 13, puts some... Ugh. He broke the 6 off of the ball, but left himself tied on it. Now he's kind of in a spot here. He appears to have the cue ball froze. Gets a nice legal hit out of there. Kisses off the 14 with the cue ball because they're... Oh, little miscommunication. Well, not miscommunication, a little misunderstanding. Jeremiah thought he had ball in hand after that because he didn't see the 14 move. So he grabbed up ball in hand, which became a foul and gave ball in hand back to Jared, which I don't think it benefits either one of them at this point. So Jared's looking around. There's not a lot to do here. It looks like he doesn't know what to do, actually. He's going to start with the 11. Looks like he's thinking about trying to draw into that 10. He did draw into 10. He moved the 1 off of it, but moved it right more in the way of it. So it's kind of boned. I don't think he can get... He might be able to make the 14. Looks like he's going to go after the 10 ball, though. Tried to run it all the way down. It didn't work out. Hey. Jeremiah looks like he might have the 6 ball. Maybe be able to cut the 4 bank. So he's going to cut the 4. Wiggles the 4 in there. Comes back down the table. This is a tough call. Got to ask yourself how many chances you might get at the 7 ball. Nice shot. Cuts that 7 ball out there very nicely. And he's going to work I believe, the 6 ball. Puts the 6 ball in nicely. Bumps the 5 back out towards the center of the table. Should be able to. Angle's a little rough. You almost got to be careful that you don't. You try to play that 5 on the side first, you may end up getting stuck with that 1 ball. Played it hard off the top short rail, so that was good. Came back and hooked up on the 14. That's a little rough, but at least it's not jacked up over it. Takes a look at where he needs to be for the 8 ball. Cuts the 1 in nicely. Brings the cue ball back off the far side rail, back to the other side rail to cut the 8 in. Puts it away and go up 2-0. I'm sorry, 2-1. Nice break by Jeremiah there, except for he scratched. So it's going to give Jared ball in hand here. Pretty nicely laid out table. Jared takes a look around, see what he can start with. He's looking at the 9 ball here to the side. A little jacked up over the 4. Plays the 9 ball real nicely into the side. Cue ball doesn't take off too far. Gives him that 11 in the corner. That's a cue ball come down off the side rail. I think the 14 will go past, or the 12 will go past the 13, but looks like he's going to go over here to the 12. Come up. And maybe on the 14. The 12 and the 14, for some reason, this set look really similar. I think he just played the 14 just, uh-oh. I think he might have left himself just enough to make that 15. Let's see. He's going to try to cut the 15. Ooh, just misses it. Not a bad leave, though. Doesn't leave Jeremiah a lot. Nice shot by Jeremiah on the 5 up in the corner. Uh-oh. Makes a 6 on the side. Cue ball comes around. Now he's kind of in trouble. He's going to bank the 2 ball back at him. He's trying to figure out what to do afterwards. Just misses a 2 ball. I don't think he's terribly upset about it. Brings that cue ball back up, parks it just off the top short rail. believe Jared just called a 13. That didn't work. Clarifying the foul call this time. Jeremiah's going to have ball in hand here. Seven ball's still a little tricky because it doesn't go past either one of those balls there. So right now it's almost stuck as a bank. Oh, mercy. Oh, that almost went bad again for these guys. This is great. I wish you guys could see this shirt. Let me see if we can. Yeah, you can't make it out real well on the camera, so. Oh, he tries to drive the 2 ball home. He punched that 7 off the rail and it didn't work, so at least left himself the bank on that now. So he's going to try to bank it back into the side. Oh, did he get it? Oh, he rattled it. This isn't easy here for Jared. A 13 is going to be a tough shot. He almost looks like he's going to do something with the 15 first. He's either looking at doing something. Couldn't tell if he was trying to figure out to do what he was going to go with it first or if he was trying to figure out what to do. Oh my goodness. Oh. He got the 13 closer to the pocket. Jeremiah sneaks by. Puts that. I think that was the 4 ball, right? Yeah. Now he's kind of in a little tight spot here. Play the 1 ball all the way up. Comes across, leaves himself an outright shot for the 7. Which will give him a pretty good angle to come around behind underneath the 8 ball. Uh-oh. Oh. 13 saved him a little bit there. So that will give it to Jeremiah. Give me just a second and we'll get our next match coming up. All right, here we go. Just keeps getting weirder around here. Jeremiah, Rippy. See who's going to win the loser side to work their way over to play Buckshot for the championship. Rippy won the breaks and doesn't drop anything. It's going to bring Jeremiah to the table. And yes, Hollywood, he is. He said the good one's coming to you. How'd he put it? He got the fucked up one or something, and you're getting the good one. That was what he told me. So he starts with the solids, working his way through now. Tucked that cue ball in there pretty good, but he's got a shot at the 6. Plays the 6 into the corner, comes back. Should be able to play the 5. Lets the cue ball run to the short rail to play the 4 ball. Just enough angle where he can come off and come out for the 1. Plays that nicely. Let it run up just a bit. Cut the 2 ball. Let the cue ball. Uh-oh. Not enough on the second bounce. Going to the short stick. See what he can do here. He didn't get enough bounce off that second short rail. Not good. Gives up ball in hand. Didn't get up there enough. Rolled over the top of that ball. 11 balls. So Rippy's going to have ball in hand down here. He's going to start with the 11. Run the 11 all the way up. Cue ball comes to rest just ahead of the side pocket. He'll probably play the 9 ball. Stop it. Play the 13. Oh, no, he drew the crap out of that. He's going to play the... It's like the 14 next. Plays the 14, bumps the 10. Will he cut the 11 next, or will he come around and play the 12? Looks like he's looking at the 12. You raised him well, Hollywood. You raised him well. He decides to go with the 12 ball, put the 12 on the side. Now he plays the 10 ball, put a little draw. No, he's going to follow it through. Follows it through, pushes the 15 towards the corner. Didn't get quite the leave he wanted, but I think he'll be all right. Oh, put a lot of hurt on that one. He wanted an angle to let the cue ball come off the 13 behind that, so he can be behind the 8, but a little more than he wanted. He's going to try to cut it. Puts a nice touch on her. Cue ball comes back towards the side. Calls the 8 in the same corner. Puts it away. Goes up 1-0. All right, down by 1. Here comes Jeremiah to break the second rack of this set. Big old monster break on this dude. Drops two stripes, one on the side, one in the bottom corner. It's a monster break on that dude. He's going to start with the 9 ball on the side. Ooh. Rolled her in pretty good. Caught a little out of the corner. When his only problem ball is going to be that 15, I think. He might be able to fix that up right here, maybe. Let's see if he puts something on it. See, it's going to be a little tricky to get off of this onto anything. He's going to try to cross bank the 15. Oh, man. That was close. He's going to bring Rippy to the table now. I think Rippy can get to almost everything in the one. It's going to need quite a bit of an angle for the one, but I can't see what I thought I could see from there. He's going to start with this 5 ball. Taps that in nice. That's not going to work. Places a 3 ball up in the corner. Oh, no. Oh, wow. He hit that bad. He knew it right away, too. Jeremiah's going to start with the 10 ball. It's a cue ball down off the top short rail. A little farther than he wanted, but calls a 15 all the way up so he can try to do something with the 8 ball. Oh, got that 8 out, but the 15 rattled like crazy. Bring Rippy to the table. Start with the 1 ball. Puts a little draw on her. I think that 2 goes past the 15, so he should be okay there. That's what he's looking at right now. Contemplating. Thinking he might be going with the 6 ball next. Yep, 6 on the side. Plays the 6 on the side, bumps the 4 ball. Gets behind the 2 ball, so might be able to play the 2 on the side now. Because I don't think he can play the 4. He's almost going to have to play this 2 ball, I think. He calls the 2 on the side. Oh! Catches the titty. Jeremiah's down here trying to break stuff. So Jeremiah just needs to play a little cut on the 15. He's so close in the pocket, he should be able to use a bunch of it to play the top. Oh, bumps the 2 out of his way, so he should be okay on this 8 ball now. Puts that 8 ball away and goes up. Gets himself on the board, goes up 1-1. All right, so it's going to bring Rippy to break the 3rd rack of this set. It's tied up 1-1 in a race to 3. Oh! Pretty nice break. Scratches on the side. Is going to give Jeremiah a ball in hand. See what he's going to decide to do. He's checking things out. He dropped something. Jeremiah's going to play the 7 ball first. Tries to climb down there. Tried to go down there to knock some stuff out of the way down there, but didn't quite do it. I think he was trying to open the 8 up a little bit. He's going to stretch for this 4 ball. Tries to open the 8 again. Manages to get one of the balls out of there, but didn't open it much. Go with the 6 ball. Comes across to the side rail. Play the 3 on the side. There he goes. Every shot was working to get that 8 ball out of there, and he finally got it. So now he plays the 2 ball. Uh-oh. Put himself in a hurt. Oh! Tried to cut that one. Tried to cut the one, and it didn't work out. Ends up scratching fast into the side. That'll bring Rippy to the table with ball in hand. He could definitely get out. Some really good. Starts with the 11 in the side. Lets the cue ball roll. Bumps the 10. Let's see. Calls the 12 ball in the side. Gets a little piece to the 9. Still makes that 12 in the side. I think the 9 will go in the corner. He's going to play the 9. Nice shot on the 9. A little off the short side rail there. Play the 5th. Will it be the 15? Nope, 12 ball. No, it wasn't 15. It's hard for me to see that. I can see where kind of what they're looking at it from here, but the 15 gave him a nice shot and angle on this 14 to be able to play it, put a little draw on it, play the 10 on the side. Oh no, went a little farther up the table. I see. He's going to hit the 13, draw back to play the 10 on the side. Or all the way up. That'll work. All the way up. 8 in the corner. Very well played. Nice angle on the 8. Jeremiah tells him, nope, you're good, bro. So Rippy will jump up 2-1. All right, we got that all straightened out now. Here comes Jeremiah to break the 4th rack of the set. Gets a stripe in the bottom corner. Spread out pretty nicely. He's down a game, so he's going to have to find himself a way out of here. Race to 3. It's 2-1. Rippy's up. Jeremiah starts with the 1 ball in the corner. It's like he looked at the 5 for a second. Comes back, looks down the table a little bit, see if maybe that 7 ball will go past everything. Does not look like it will, so he's going to play the 5 in the side. Gets the 5 in the side. Cue ball comes back. Going to play the 2 in the corner. Oh! Just rattled her a bit. That's going to bring Rippy to the table. Man, other than that 13, and that 13 actually I think might go past the 4. A little coercion. I don't even think that was a word. So Rippy looks like he's going to start with the 9 ball. Drops the 9 in the side. Stops her up by the side rail. He's going to try to force that 13 down past the 4. Oh, it didn't even have to touch it. See it? I knew it was going to go and it would be close. But from right where I'm at, it looked a little tighter. But hey, it worked. So now he's got to play the 12 ball. 12 ball in the corner. Comes off the top short rail. Plays 11 down the bottom corner. Didn't quite get where he wanted to be. Now he's going to have to try to find a way to cut this into the side and get around all this traffic. Oh. He was good there for a second, then it hooked on the 2 ball. He's going to have to try to play off the rail. Play this 15 in the corner off the rail from down here. And that's going to be a tough shot. Look at that. Nice hit. He gets all the way around there and gets a good hit on it. Jeremiah comes in. Jeremiah. Gets himself a little tied up on the 7 ball. Plays a little safe. Sticks him down between 8 ball and between the 15. Brings out the short stick. He's going to try to jump and cut the 15 in the corner. Oh! Gives up ball in hand to Jeremiah. Jeremiah takes the ball in hand, starts with the 7 ball. He's going to play the 4. Did he just...
Is that a really long nose hair? Really long nose. Kind of curls around. It looks like an old-timey mustache.
Jeremiah missed that 4 ball. That was...
Where do people come up with this kind of stuff?
I know where you come up with it. Rippy. Try to cut this 8 in the side. There he goes. Jeremiah, or Rippy puts it away. Be right back in our next match.
Oh, good call. Can't remember. First and second, 120 total. 80, 40? Yep.
All right. Our final match was going to be Buckshot and Mr. Ripping. They decided they're going to go ahead and chop it because they're such good friends and they like each other so much. And, yeah, that's what we're going to go ahead and go with. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us and watching us tonight. I'll be posting some more information about what we're going to do with our Monday nights here at Cardwells. Don't forget, we'll be back at Wise Guys Friday night for Wise Guys Friday 8-Ball. You can get pre-registered for that at calling us at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Visit our website, buddiswiser.net. Appreciate you watching. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Click on that bell, turn on the notifications. Check out those links in our descriptions. Be the super cool one that starts us off on our donation page. Stop by and drop us a tip. Let us know how much you appreciate. Free stream and pool. Help us get to more places and bring you more action as much as possible. We appreciate it. And be that first one. We'll talk about you like you were the founder of the world. Appreciate you guys for hanging. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching TNT Tournaments.